Hello, welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tailstrike here. There we go. A little bit late. I had some issues. For some reason, they changed the voice. And I don't know where to change it back. I've changed my call sign to TS15, Tailstrike 15. I can't have it as Tailstrike 15 because then it's like Tango, Alpha, Sierra, blah, 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 blah. I don't know why. I just wanted to say Tailstrike 15 like it says Daher 15, but it can't. So now we're gonna say Daher TS 15. I hate it. I don't know why I can't just have it says Tailstrike. Why? I don't know. Well, now it's TS. Okay, we are in Brazzavile. In Congo Brazzavile, or the Republic of Congo. We are gonna fly down to Luena in Angola. It's quite a long flight, so we're gonna be here for a while. Hopefully I can get there. And we're gonna start here with a little tour around. It's on this. I thought I started there. We're gonna go fly around this island and then land in Kinshasa, because I have to land in each capital. So that's what we're gonna do. So there, and things are working. That one is working. Yeah, everything is working, so fine. And I wonder why it says closed. Okay, we're taking off apparently.
Brazzavile Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15, continue for west departure.
It says Tango Sierra, I don't know why it says that. We're gonna fly around here. I don't want to go up that steep. Flying over Brazzaville here. Maybe you should do that and that. That will make it a little bit better. Alright. There's the airport and the city of Brazzaville. I'm gonna take a flight around this part, and then we're gonna land in Kinshasa, and then head down along the Congo River down to what's the name? Matadi. It's the next step we're gonna land, but it's quite a long time because, as I said, we're gonna follow the river. Frequency change.
Brazzavile Tower Daher Tango Sierra.
Oh, the voice is back.
I
don't know why it was the other voice. Oh. Alright, this is this island is called Mbamu. It's an island on the Pool Malebo, which is what is called this where the Congo rivers divert to two different parts here. A large lake formed by widening of the river Congo. The island is territory of the Republic of the Congo, Congo Brazzaville, the one we're leaving. Mbamu is a demilitarized zone under the neutral regime established in the Franco-Belgian Convention of 1908, when these two countries exported colonial rule over the territories on either side of the Congo River. The Pool Malebo has a surface area of 180 square kilometers. Two national capitals are located downriver there. That's Brazzaville and Kinshasa. Brazzaville and Kinshasa. If you want to come back to. Let's see how. Okay, we're flying over it now apparently. How long is your heading? We're heading to, flying over this island, heading to Kinshasa, formerly known as Leopoldville before June 30, 1966. It's the capital of and the largest city of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Once the site of a fishing and trading village along the Congo River, Kinshasa is now one of the world's fastest growing megacities, with an estimated population of 16 million people. Woo. It is the most densely populated city in the Democratic Republic of Congo and the most populous city in Africa. It is Africa's third largest metropolitan area. Okay, so the actual city is bigger than Cairo, but its metropolitan area is smaller. Probably Lagos and Kinshasa, Lagos and in Cairo is bigger. That is beautiful. And the leading economic, political, cultural center of the DRC. Kinshasa houses several industries, including manufacturing, telecommunication, banking, and entertainment. The city also hosts some of DRC's significant institutional buildings, such as the Palais de Palais de la Nation, Court de Cassation, it is French. Government buildings. Geographically covering 9,965 square kilometers, Kinshasa stretches along the southern shores of the Pool Malebo, forming an expansive crescent across flat, low-lying terrain at an average altitude of about 300 meters. Situated between Kinshasa shares its border with the Mai-Ndombe province, Wailo province, and Congo province to the east, and Congo River delineates its western and northern perimeters, constituting a natural border with the Republic of the Congo. To the south lies the Congo Central Province. Across the river sits Brazzaville, the smaller capital of the neighboring Republic of the Congo, forming the world's second closest pair of capital cities. Second? I'm flying very, very low here. Are you still going down? No. Whoa. Maybe up a little. Up a little, up. Ah! I didn't think it was gonna be that low. Yikes. I didn't think that 1,000 feet was gonna be that low. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? What is the plane doing? Come on. I don't know what the plane is doing. But that felt really really low. And now it's turning like crazy. And it's going down because it's autopilot is come on. What is this? What is it doing? I don't know what this bloody plane is doing. Oh, we have some nice. Okay, I'm gonna go with to nearest airport. Have it there. FZ.
Kinshasa Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15 is 4 miles north 1,700 feet with Yankee for touch and go.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Kinshasa Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 8 tree, wind tree 21 at 8. Make left traffic runway 24.
Make left traffic runway 24 Daher 15.
Okay. That was interesting. Let's see if we can find the airport. I felt I was flying very, very low there for a while. Now we're flying over the eastern parts of Congo Kinshasa. Kinshasa. Let's see. 6. It is a bit of a foggy day here in Congo. There is a hill there. Think you're gonna clear it? Well, I might just about. Whee! Don't worry, folks. I know what I'm doing. Or not. Okay, we're flying out into the outskirts here. There's a river. It just ends. I think it's gonna... Okay, let's see here. We're gonna turn in towards there. There's a lot of.
Delta 15, wind tree 41 at 8. Clear touch and go left traffic runway 24.
There is a lot of mountains here. I didn't think it was gonna be that many mountains. Acknowledge.
Cleared for touch and go runway 24 Daher
I'm gonna go
15.
very close here to the ground. Or sort of close. You think you're gonna make that one? I have absolutely no clue. I was thinking I'm gonna go up a little bit here. Ah, I'm gonna make it. Oh, that's gonna be close. Woo! Ah! There was no real slowdown. Okay, let's see, where do we have it? We have it there, straight ahead. I think that's the runway. Yeah, that should be the runway. Hopefully. Ah, that looks like a runway. Oh no, the runway doesn't start yet. You're not gonna fly into the lights. Over there is a runway. That was a bit of a, like, what do you say? Trick? Here is the runway. I know I said touch and go, but I pressed the wrong button. I wanna go in. I need to refuel, because the next part is a really long one and I want plenty of fuel for it, so I don't have to divert. I can divert to another airport, but I am not gonna. Okay, some refueling anywhere over there. Thank you. I wonder if I could just go now. Since I said touch and go, so I can just head out again. Yeah, I can, because there is no... so I just... It's a touch and fuel. I'm gonna go with 75. All right. Where is the... It's over there, I think. Can go out on the runway. I wasn't planning to say touch and go, but I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, just did a fuel stop. I will be on my way. All right, now we're gonna head over. We're gonna fly over Congo, over Kinshasa, and then head over the Congo River. So turn a little bit this way. Flying on low altitude here. I have my everything is up. It is a little bit of a foggy day today. Here's my face. I have the cat cam on. Yeah, I should have the cat cam on. Because the cat is lying there. And I don't have that. Hello! Yeah, there I am. This is like a wide screen, so the camera gets really wide if I have it all. I have part of the camera that doesn't show. All right. We are leaving Congo Kinshasa. That's a tall building. Or we're gonna head over what I think will be the central parts of it. On a very low altitude. I don't think that the air traffic controller will be very happy with me if they saw me flying like this. I think that this might be where like the central business district is over here. You have a tall building there. There on the other side we see Brazzavile. I don't know, because well, there's some tall buildings there, and that is probably like some sort of government building. All right, let's head down the Congo. The Congo River. Portuguese for in Rio Congo, formerly known as the Zaire River, is the second longest river in Africa, only shorter than the Nile, as well as the third largest river in the world by discharge volume following the Amazon and the Ganges. It is the world's deepest recorded river with a measured depth of around 220 meters in its deepest. The Congo Lualaba Zambezi river system has an overall length of 4,700 kilometers, which makes it the world's 9th longest river. The Zambezi is a tributary of the Lualaba River, and the Luala is the name of the Congo River upstream of Boyama Falls, extending for 800 kilometers. Measured along with the Lualaba, the main tributary of the Congo River has a total length of, yeah, we said that already. It is the only major river to cross the equator twice. Cool. The Congo Basin has a total area of about 4 million square kilometers. We have flown along it a little bit earlier in another episode. This is more of a following another. Oh, there's some mountains up ahead here. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully, okay. I need to put this one on follow. I'm gonna do the same when I fly through Egypt later, very much later. Flying through the desert, that is like, no. I'm gonna start at the south end of Egypt and fly along the Nile all the way up to Alexandria. But that is a long time away. This is kind of cool, flying along here with a mountain and hills on the sides. We're also later gonna fly over a big hydroelectric plant, but that is further down. So do we have any? We have an airport here. The Zelozongo airport in Kasangulu, and next one is this one, Inga. It is where the falls are, so there's like an airport there. And we're gonna fly, and then we're gonna fly down to this one, Matadi Chimpi. Or I might do that. Oh, we'll see. Then we're gonna fly up here. It's beautiful. Always forget to set the GPS tracking. That's a good one to have. the plane doesn't disappear from view when I crash into a mountain that I don't see. Have some taller ones coming up here. Honestly, I think I'm taller or higher. Hopefully. This I'm flying on 1500 and 500 meters altitude. Like a river valley here. Wonder what it is I'm doing here. It is that I have my autopilot unit on top of the yoke here, so I can, instead of like turning the yoke and turning off the autopilot all the time, I can just adjust my heading with the knob here. So I'm flying by adjusting my heading. Inga has a tower. Does what this one has a tower? No, it doesn't. Inga is a much bigger airport. Yep. We'll see if maybe we land there instead of the other one. I think this one is like a dirt field. There is dirt. It's longer, but it's dirt. We'll see once we get close. It's quite a bit further. We'll see if there's anyone in the chat who can help us decide which one we're gonna land at. There is an airport. Is that there? Oh, that's not really. I think that's the airport over there. Cool. Yeah, this plane isn't all that maneuverable when you're flying like this. If you want to, we can, of course. Yeah, that's a line between two pieces of photography. Photos. It's one of those weird things that you can get sometimes. Doesn't seem to be moving a lot. The water. Nice landscape. Rolling hills and the river in between them. We're heading into some more mountain, hillier area here. Just hope that I'm high enough. Okay, this will be interesting. There's a pretty sharp bend here. And some taller mountains. Kind of mount. I'm gonna go. Ah, come on, turn! But we're high enough. Ish.
500.
High enough-ish. I'm not sure I will be high enough for that one. Okay, coming into a little bit more of a low, said lowlands, it's lower lands. Okay, need to prepare for the left turn here, coming in at a different angle. Turn. Whee. We have the shadow there showing us where we're actually flying. I can do like this as well. Take a little bit of a control, just have the altitude on. No, that didn't want to work. That is the problem. If I use the rudder too much when I have the autopilot on, it will disconnect the altitude for the autopilot as well. Use it a little bit. No. Ah. Fly this way. Why are you flying that way? Well, there's a nice river there and some mountains, but you are flying. You are completely wrong.
500.
There we go. Yeah, we're missing the river a bit. There we go. Coming out over the river. Yeah, we saw some smaller rivers coming down in the mountains. Yeah. Where are we? We are flown about halfway down to our destination actually. There'll be some really sharp turns there later on. We'll see how the plane copes, or if we're just gonna have to take some shortcuts. All of these ones here. Must be blowing quite a bit because some plane is crabbing a lot. Or is it just me that have a weird angle? Or maybe. Ah, it is. It is crabbing a little bit. Oh. Wider part. Is it to be some sort of town? Or a village? Yeah, it is a town. Could be a town called Louisi, because there is actually not on Google. There is a town where you can see houses, but there are no name above it. Louisi or Fundu Fundu. And det var Banzazanda. Oh well. Coming up to the very tight turns here. That's also surrounded by some mountains. How much mountains? We should be able to navigate that. Hello, David. Moon River, yeah. It's the Congo River. I'm coming up to a interesting part of it here, very height and this plane isn't the best at turning. So I'm just gonna do like this. You see the turns of the river here. I think you would like to fly along this one. So as you like flying low over different parts, when you finish with your world tour, you should do a series where you fly along all the rivers of the world. You're from... Oh, you're off from Gibraltar. Cool. Yeah, that airport is funny. But I do think you should do a series of like the rivers of the world, and you fly along all the big rivers of the world with your Tomcat. Yeah. So you should fly along the Amazon, the Mississippi, the Congo, the Nile, the Yangtze, all of those rivers, like flying along them. I think you should do that. That would be cool. And the Colorado, flying through the Grand Canyon. Like if you wanna do another series after your globe tour, that's something you could do. Yeah, and the weather is nice as well. Yeah, I don't mean a tour. I mean that you can like have individual episodes when you fly along the different rivers of the world. I just left. Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay. Ah, it was just a suggestion. Hello, Smile. Hi. Okay, thank you, and you too. Have a safe flight. And of course, I'm petting the kitten. I might do a little bit different here. We're going inside, and autopilot off. I'm doing a little bit of flying like this instead. Well, she left now. No, they're never there when you want them to, and they're always there when you don't want them to. Okay, bye. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, this one will be funny. There's a really tight turn coming up. Whee! But that's a turn the autopilot can't do. Some small tributaries. I actually think I'm gonna land with this airport there by the hydroelectric plants. Be careful here, don't. Make sure you're flying level. There's some desert. Huh. Keep an eye on your altitude and your turning and everything. Ooh. I wonder what altitude the actual water is here. Another very tight turn coming up. Come on, turn. Without crashing, I'm gonna have to go up a little bit there in order to make this turn. It was very tight. These planes aren't really known for their extreme acrobatics. Are we making it? Oh no, have that.
Kinshasa Center Daher Tango Sierra 15 1,700 feet.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Kinshasa, center altimeter 29er decimal 79er radar contact continue. Daher 15
Oh, there we have it.
transponder.
Nearest airport, thank you.
00.
Inga. June Inga Tower. Request landing.
Inga Tower Daher Tango Sierra 1511 miles north 1,400 feet to land.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Inga Tower. Altimeter 29er decimal 79er wind calm enter left base runway 11.
Fly left base runway 11 Daher 15.
Yeah, where is the runway? So I was 11 miles away from it. It's not the runway I have in my itinerary. There, 11. Okay, let's see some information about this runway. It's a 742 feet. Runway 11. We're gonna have to go this way, flying over the mountains a little bit. There we have the runway. I think it's that one there, might be. Where? Oh, there it is. Thank you. on a taxi for takeoff. Take off to the... Where are we going? We are going to the east. No, west. We are going west.
English ground Dahar Tango Sierra 15, request taxi for takeoff departure to the west.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 11 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118 decimal tree when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 11 using taxiway Dahar 15. English tower Dahar Tango Sierra 15 ready for west departure at runway 11.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15 wind calm west departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 11.
Cleared for takeoff runway 11 Dahar 15.
Whoa! What's happening? My I can't. My flaps don't work. Oh, there we go. For some reason the flaps didn't want to work there. I don't know why. I couldn't extend the flaps. Okay.
Dahar 15 continue for west departure.
English tower Dahar Tango Sierra 15 continue for west departure.
All right. We're continuing along the river here now. Wonder if they have rendered the actual power stations. It should be here. I think it's can be these ones ahead. Here, the first one. Acknowledge frequency change.
English tower Dahar Tango Sierra 15.
Yeah, here's the
frequency change.
first one, I think. Or maybe not. Or maybe, I don't know. It looks weird. If that is the power station, they haven't rendered it very well. I doubt it. I don't know what that is. That's a reflection. Oh, that's cool. Whoop. Hello, Luma. Be careful with your turning. Okay, coming up between some really opposing cliffs here. This should be fun. Yeah, they haven't actually rendered the actual dam. At least not. They should have been up there with the by the airport there. You don't see it. That is a little bit
500.
disappointing. There's a bridge. Ooh, I am tempted. I wonder if it is possible to fly under it. Or is that the dam? Is that a bridge or a dam? Well, here is Maputi at least. That's a bridge. But I doubt that I can actually fly under it. I don't think it's rendered that way. It would have been cool. But I highly doubt it. The airport is somewhere up there. So I'm just gonna fly over it. Yeah. Because you see the road going down there. That means that the bridge, I don't know. I don't want to risk like crashing into it. Okay. Tight turn. A lot of tight turns here on the river. I would not have been able to make that turn. Take a little bit of a shortcut over here. Flying along the Congo, and we are heading out towards the coast and the Congo Delta, where we're gonna take a little bit of a detour north. Up to the Angolan enclave of Cabinda. Is it? Yeah. We have an airport. We have these two airports here. I'm just gonna fly past. And we have some out here as well. We're going up to this one. Do some really low level flying here.
500.
Are you gonna go up to that one? Or just these ones ahead? Oh. Yeah, now I'm gonna go up to that one. Even if it means doubling back. Whee! Now we're flying really low here. 500 feet. Well, it's not that low, it's like 200 meters, 250 meters. Boom. Yep. Boom. A bit of an island. Small island here as well. We're starting to come out into the early delta here. No smile. Whoop. Wait. Right now she's sitting on my mouse. Which means I can't change the map. Which also makes this a little bit harder since I won't know where the actual airport is. I do have my other map here in the cockpit. I have to use that one instead. There she is. Little face.
500.
Yeah. What? Me? Can do a little bit more like that. Oh, just because of that she moved. Whoa. Keep an eye on what you're doing. Yeah, now she's sitting there. Oh. Okay, bye. Just realized that the VFR map is blocked by the cat cam. So if I do like that, it should be a little bit more. Okay, we're gonna see the end of the delta here when we fly back, so I'm gonna head inland and head up toward that town. Let's see, I'm gonna set a heading of something like that. 310, pretty good. Set the autopilot. And do that. And also here we have the Inga dams. There are two hydroelectric dams connected to one of the largest waterfalls in the world, Inga Falls. They are located in the Western Democratic Republic of the Congo and 140 kilometers southwest of Kinshasa. Inga Falls on the Congo River is a group of rapids or cataracts downstream of the Livingstone Falls and the Paul Malebo. The Congo falls 96 meters, 315 feet within this set of cataracts. The mean annual flow rate of the Congo River at Inga Falls is 42,000 cubic meters per second. Given this flow rate and the 96 meter fall, the Inga Falls alone has a potential to generate almost 40 gigawatts of mechanical energy and nearly as much electric energy. The Inga Falls is currently the site of the two large hydropower plants and is being considered for a much larger hydropower generating station known as Grand Inga. The Grand Inga project, if completed, will be the largest hydroelectric power generating facility in the world. Woo! Beating out the Three Gorges. Well, the The Chinese won't be happy about that. This hydroelectric generator would be more than double the current world record holder, which is the Three Gorges facility in Yangtze River in China. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. And then we had the Matadi, that city that we flew past but never landed. It's a chief seaport of the Democratic Republic of the Congo and the capital of the Congo Central Province. Matadi is situated on the left bank of the Congo River, 140 kilometers from the mouth and 8 kilometers below the last navigable point before the rapids that make the river impassable for a long stretch upriver. Matadi itself was founded by Sir Henry Morton Stanley in 1879. It was strategically important because it was the last navigable port going upstream on the Congo River. It became the furthest inland port in the Congo Free State. The construction of the Matadi-Kinshasa Railway, built between 1890 and 1898, made it possible to transport goods deep within Congo's interior to the port of Matadi, stimulating the city to become an important trading center. Portuguese and French West African commercial interest influenced the city's architecture and urban design, which borrowed from the neighboring colonies in Angola and Congo Brazzaville. And it's nicknamed the Stone City, which the word Matadi also means in the Kigongo language. The town is built on a steep hill. A local saying is that to live in Matadi you must know the verbs to go up, to go down, and to sweat. That's actually a little bit funny. Upstream is a series of caves known as the Rock of Diagocao, after graffiti carved by the Portuguese explorer in 1485, marking the limit of his travel up the Congo River. And the one we are heading for now is Cabinda, called Portuguese Congo, and it's an enclave and province of Angola, so it's completely surrounded by the Congo. And the modern Cabinda is a result of a fusion of three kingdoms, Angola, Luanda, and Congo. It has an area of 7,290 square kilometers and a population of 716,000 in the 14th census. In the last official estimate, it has 824. According to 1998 United States government statistics, the total population of the province was 147,000 in 1988. Ooh, so it's grown quite a lot. Cabinda is separate from the west of Angola by a narrow strip of territory belonging to the Democratic Republic of the Congo, formerly known up until the Belgian Congo, which bound the province on the south and the east. Cabinda is bounded to the north by the Republic of the Congo, formerly known as French Congo, and by the Atlantic Ocean. And Cabinda, also known as Chihuahua, is a city and municipality located in the Cabinda province, an exclave of Angola. Angolan sovereignty over Cabinda is disputed by the secessionist Republic of Cabinda. The city of Cabinda had a population of 550,000, which makes it by far the largest, and the municipality population of 624,000. The city was founded by the Portuguese in 1883 after the signing of the Treaty of Simalambuco in the same period of the Berlin Conference. Okay, let's see. We're gonna contact some airport here. Nearest airport. Cabinda. Request full stop landing.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 1521 miles east 2,000 feet to land.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Tower. Altimeter 29.77, wind 212 at Niner. Enter left downwind into runway 18.
Make left traffic runway 18 Daher 15.
All right. Going to 80 now. It's not not very long runway. That's some big clouds. Smile, what is it? Meow. You're on camera. Hello, Kevin. Yep, I am keeping an eye on the low-flying penguins. Right now, I more need to keep an eye on the low-flying cat. Because she wants food and it's not time yet, and she has a tendency to always get in the way. Right now she's sitting straight in front of the chat window. Feline interference detected. Yeah. I can't see the chat. I have to like do like this in order to see it. She's sitting right. I have my chat window here on this screen that I have here, and she's sitting right in front of it. Here we have 10 nautical miles away. Slow down a little bit. I'm gonna have to move that. You see her in the cat cam? Yeah. Oh, she left. Luma here lying behind me. It's Luma is up here. Hello, Luma. There you are. Hello. Yeah, she's a nice headrest.
Dahar 15, wind 212 at Niner. Clear to land runway 18.
Acknowledge landing clearance, if I can do that.
Clear to land runway 18 Dahar 15.
Whoa! I think I saw lightning. Yeah, I have seen that one. It was a light aircraft, this light one, and all of a sudden the little cat comes. I've seen that one. It's so cute. Was flying his light aircraft, and the cat was like sleeping in the above it. Yeah, I like that. I like that video. Okay. Let's check the bearing. There is the runway. Gears down, autopilot off, and we're heading in. It wasn't exactly where it was supposed to be, but we'll make it. This one? No, it's not new. It's just that I've extended my camera a little bit so it shows. I have had that all the time. I've extended the camera view a little bit so that it shows.
500.
Max flaps. We got some side winds going on. Sort of. What I did is like I can move it like this. This is the full camera. Then I can not show it, all of it. All right. I'm gonna have to go the other way.
Dahar 15, contact ground on 118 decimal tree.
Acknowledge. Yeah, it does. But you can like move around and put in a lot of different things.
Dahar 15, acknowledge last transmission.
I did acknowledge. Oh.
118 decimal tree Dahar 15. Goodbye.
As I said, I have several different things added to OBS that I can control with my Steam Deck. Most of them has to do with like the start and ending of streams. And the camera and other things. You can add a lot of stuff. Okay, how much fuel do we have? We have a little bit over 50. I've refueled a lot before we flew off. So Let's request taxi for takeoff to the south.
Ground Daher Tango Sierra 15, request taxi for departure to the south.
Daher Tango Sierra 15
Yeah,
taxi. 2
they are
runway 18
they are amazing. You can do so much with them. Now that I have one, I really don't know how I ever did without it. It's like you can program it so much. It's so much many different things. It's amazing. I just have this small one. This. But it's I love it. I absolutely love it.
Taxi to and hold short runway 18 via taxiway Daher 15. Tower Daher Tango
There are
Sierra
so many
15
different
at
ones. There are
runway
like
18
these
ready for departure
really
south
big
departure.
ones that you can buy
Daher Tango
that
Sierra
have much
15,
more
wind
functions, but
212 at Niner.
I really don't need it.
Departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 18.
Okay. You can always take off
Cleared
clearance.
for takeoff runway 18 Daher 15.
See if we can make a better takeoff than last one. I was all over the place. Yeah. If you're doing streaming, having a stream deck is amazing.
Daher 15, continue for south departure.
Okay. I'm gonna acknowledge that.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15, continue for south departure.
It's like I have all of the the radio. I have all these radio controls. Parental care. Yeah, I got you. Okay, we're gonna fly along the coast. This one goes straight, but we're gonna fly along the coast here. And then up.
Daher 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15, frequency change.
Gonna be a lot of low flying in this episode. Atlantic Ocean on one side and the Africa on the other, with some big clouds there going on. I just got a message. Yeah, in the game you can have you can set like a allocate a part of your hard drive for graphics, so that it starts loading in graphics further away and like saves it on your hard drive so you can use it. And I extended that space, so it seems like the graphic is actually working better now. Because that is the main part of this game. It's so much to load in. It's because most games that have like these big worlds, it is that they have a what you call a funnel. The thing that the game renders is actually the only thing you see. You only see what it only renders what you actually see. But Microsoft Flight Simulator, it renders everything. The world is always there. 360 degrees around you, the world is there. So that takes up a lot of power from the computer. At least that's what I understood it like. Now we're coming up on the delta here, and we're passing the town of Luanda. It's the one here, and you should also have the airport somewhere here. Is this Luanda? No, that's not Luanda. That's I can't pronounce the name. Enciamfumo. Yeah, that's a nice name. Why did you... Oh. And then we have that one. Here we're coming up on Luanda. The town at the Congo River's estuary in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Oh, it didn't say much. Maybe it says more in English. It did. The town had a population of around 90,000 in 2012. It has an airport and it's known for its beaches. Parental cared for. Yeah, I was just saying when you left that I have on my Steam Deck I have buttons for numbers 0 to 9, so that I can control, instead of having to click on here with the mouse, I can control all of this with the Steam Deck as well. So I do like this, and the nearest airport, and I can choose whichever airport I want. So that helps a lot as well as I have a button for all these destinations that I'm planning on visiting, so I can press a button and I get the web page. So the one we're heading to now is the capital of Angola, Luanda, and now I press the button on the Steam Deck and I've get the web page for Luanda. Yeah, I use it for streaming. It's for that, but you can do a lot of different things with it. So you can say I use it when I stream. But I can also use it for when I record and things like that. Okay, we're gonna turn here. So we have Luanda, the capital and largest city of Angola. It's Angola's primary port and its major industrial, cultural, and urban center. Located on the Angola's northern Atlantic coast, Luanda is Angola's administrative center. The chief seaport, it's like repeating itself, and the most populous Portuguese-speaking capital city in the world. It has almost, that city has almost as many people as Portugal itself. Populous outside of Brazil, of course. It has over 8.3 million inhabitants in 2020, a third of Angola's population. And is among the oldest colony cities of Africa. It was founded in January 1576 as Sao Paulo de Assunção de Luanda by Portuguese explorer Paulo Dias de Novis. And it has a pretty dark history, as it served as the center for the slave trade to Brazil before its prohibition. How long do I have left? 174 nautical miles. That's going to take a while by flying so low. But we get nice views of the coast here. And here is another town. Which one is that? That is Soyo. Yeah, there are a lot of cool places in Africa, which makes it even more cooler, the fact that I'm actually gonna visit, I'm gonna go to Cape Town this fall in October, which is gonna be very exciting. Gonna go there with some friends. Yep, I'm flying lower than usual. 500 feet. It's just that when you have flying along the coast here, it's like giving it a bit more exciting. Getting more sense of the speed. Not that I can fly as fast as I can on a higher altitude, but it's for the scenery. So when I have these nice stretches of river or coast or anything like that, I'm trying to fly along them on low altitude to get some more nicer views. But you really get the sense of speed when you're flying this low along the coastline. Makes it a little bit more exciting than just flying like at 27,000 feet and just seeing the landscape slowly pass by under me. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Probably gonna do that later in the stream here when we fly inland. It's not much to see, no rivers or anything like that. Yeah. And fun is what this is all about. Or at least try to be. I think it's cool that you see the shadow. That means that you know where the sun is. It's there. We'll see how far I can fly before the sun starts going down. I'm hoping a bit at least. So I don't have to land in total darkness. Because if I do, I have to change. If my final airport is in darkness, I have to change the destination there. Because the airport I have planned to land on, and my last one, I don't think it has slide. I'm not sure actually. It might. We'll see. But I know that there's a bigger airport a bit further south from that one, so we can continue to, unless. So Angola is 1 hour ahead of Sweden. So in Angola the time now is actually 3:59. What? I have real time. 16. Oh, it's the same time, but they don't have summertime. Because here it's 5 o'clock, and it's on the same as UTC 1, but they don't have summertime. So they're 1 hour behind. Despite being 1 hour, despite being actually on the same. Yeah. But you have also the real time is 15, because you have the summertime, so we pulled the clock forward 1 hour, and we have done the same here, so we have 5 instead of 4. Yep. Maybe not the most exciting stretch of coastline here. Can make it a little bit even more exciting. Going down even lower. We are currently at 100 meters above sea level here. Low flying. Hello, Smile. Yeah. Luma, I know you like to destroy my chair, but you don't have to. I think this is the lowest I've ever flown like this. Close my. I removed that one because none of the cats are actually on the cat cam. They're on my cam. Or at least one of them. The other one went and sat on a chair I had beside me. What do you think of the low flying? Around 100 meters above the surface. I can't see the chat. The Smile is sitting in front of it again. Don't you dare. I know cats like mice, but the mice should be on the table, not on the floor. Okay, bye Smile. how long we have left? We have 127 nautical miles, half an hour. And it's actually gonna take half an hour because... yeah. Maybe I should. I've flown along the coast here, maybe I should. 2 hours 30. When I fly the rest of the leg here, I'm gonna fly up higher. Because there really is no big rivers or anything like that. There's a railroad. But so what we have, after we get to Luanda, we have 3 more legs to do. 4, I think 4 legs or 3, depending on what I decide. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, you shouldn't be. I should should concentrate on flying and not looking at the map when I'm flying this low. Because I have to stay over the ocean, otherwise I might crash. Whoa. So those next legs there will be quite a lot faster than than the ones previously here, since we're going to fly much higher. Actually push the speed a little bit. I think I can go there. That is cool. Talk about cool beach with like the water behind it. I wonder if that actually looks like that for real. That would be really cool to have a beach where like you have a pool on one side and water on the other. Don't think it actually looks like that. The fact is that I have no clue where we actually are. Let's take out the VFR map and see if I can pinpoint where we are. We are almost at Enzeto. Okay, we're there. Oh, it actually looks like that. There is like a lake behind the beach. Undrar hur man fuelar här. I have enough. You really get the sense of speed when you're flying this low. Due to the fact that I'm actually doing 220 knots. Which is... like almost... My head is too tired after work. 220 times 1.8. It's almost 400 kilometers an hour. Or around 250 miles per hour. So we're flying fast here. You really, this is so cool. You really get the sense of speed when you're flying like this. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not flying very high over the surface. You see the shadow there? I'm currently at least what my what the altitude says. I am at actually gonna contact see if I can contact any of them. I only have that one. I don't think any of them have a tower. No. To Luanda Center. Where's flight following? Oh, they're gonna do.
Tango Sierra 15. This type TBM 92 miles west of Foxtrot November Zulu Echo 200 feet. Request flight following.
Daher Tango Sierra 15. Luanda Center. Squawk Tree 215.
Yeah, I will check that out.
Squawk Tree 215, Daher 15.
Daher 15 radar contact.
That was the one I wanted, the altimeter.
Altimeter 29.75.
29. 2975. Oh. Oh.
Daher 15 acknowledged. Last transmission.
Yep. You can say I'm flying low. But now it's going up here a little bit. But I was down at actually 100 feet. And I can't do anything right now. I have to acknowledge that.
Roger, Daher 15.
I was actually at 100 feet. We're gonna have to turn in towards the... Park them in front of cricket. Yeah, Smile, you're gonna have to wait for a while. That one. That. So I'm at 200. I can actually do this. Okay, I'm going complete crazy. According to the autopilot, this is actually the lowest I can go. I'm going down to 100 feet. It doesn't want to go any lower. Ah, it wants to. I'm currently flying at maybe 40 meters above the surface of ocean here. And with the that is the lowest that the autopilot can go, because the next step in the autopilot does 0. Which I don't feel really comfortable going any lower than this. I can change the barometer, so I can go lower, but I feel like this is low enough. 30 meters. That is pretty low. When you're going like this, you feel the speed. Something sad just happened. We had at one of our end stops 3 small hairs, like youngins. Yeah. And now one of them has been spotted dead. That's a little bit sad. Woo-wee, we're flying high, we're flying low. That Discord notification was you? Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Ah, you sent the that video. Okay. Meow. You want food? And you know, I have to see here. Yeah, you have to wait a little bit. Whew. Sorry about that. Yeah. I have actually not been able to see them when I've been there, but there we have some photos. We're like small mascots. But now apparently one has been found dead. That's sad. Can you imagine what the air traffic controller thinks here? That they're like, here comes a plane, one flight following, 100 feet. I actually doubt that the radar can follow me at this altitude, so I think they're lying. I don't think that the radar can follow you at this altitude. Imbriso. Which one is that? Ah, it's that one. Okay. When we pass this one, we should soon be able to contact Luanda. Yep, definitely. I can imagine if T-Bone saw this, he would go completely bonkers. I should write to him and say that I'm flying at 100 feet outside the Angolan coast. Yeah, it would be fun to see his reaction. Whoa! That's slow. Yeah, this is fun flying. It takes a little bit longer, but it's a lot more fun. There's some mountains over there. Yeah, I'm gonna go to. I have booked all my vacation for the summer. I am gonna go on a trip to the US Actually 2 trips. First I'm gonna go with my daughter, and then I'm gonna go by myself. So that's gonna be fun. I really wonder what they're gonna do with the world in the. There's gonna come out a new flight simulator in this autumn, 2024, and it's gonna be really fun to see what they're doing with the graphics. I can imagine that the planes are looking very realistic, and the world is very realistic. So I wonder how they can do, maybe optimizing and putting in more life into the simulator, so that you have more like more birds and animals and people, maybe seeing people walking around on the streets and making the airports better. No, I'm not gonna visit Nashville. I was thinking of doing it, but I'm gonna visit some friends instead. Actually gonna go to Buffalo and visit Caldo. And then I'm gonna go to Edmonton and visit D. I think you've seen him in the chat here. D and Wii Gaming. I'm gonna go and visit him. So in between that, I'm gonna take some trains and some planes. I'm gonna go by train from Buffalo up to Seattle. 4 different trains. So that's gonna be fun. Going by train in the US, that's an adventure. You never know when you're gonna get there. Hopefully you get there in time. I have no clue if that's wise or not, but we'll see. Hopefully he's feeling better. He said that, was it in the late April, he's going for evaluation of maybe getting a new kidney. So he's hoping for that. Have to take this one on the outside. I actually don't think I'm high enough to fly over that. Okay, let's see if we have radio contact with FNLU, where we had 4th of February airport. Okay, Tune Tower. This is gonna be fun.
Tower Docker Tango Sierra 15 tree 8 miles north 100 feet to land.
Daughter Tango Sierra 15 Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 75, wind 283 at 10. Fly straight at runway 23.
Fly straight in runway 23 Daher 15.
I think I have to, before I get to the airport, they're gonna have to go up a little bit in altitude. What is the altitude of the airport? Yeah, the airport is at 234 feet. I am about 130 feet lower than the actual airport. Up to go down, yep. Going up, down, up, down, girl. Gonna keep doing this.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
Daughter 15 Airport is 1 o'clock, 32 mile.
Thank you. And do that and get like the how long it is to the airport. I have to go around this one here because at this altitude I'm on, I won't be able to fly over it. If I continue on this course, it will be bad. This will be good. Yeah, you see, I'm actually lower than... That's a cool shot. I might actually change the thumbnail there for that one. Low flying in Angola.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15 is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
Delta 15 Airport is 1 o'clock, 21 miles.
Speed. Ah, cool time. Where am I now? Okay, I'm flying there. I'm actually gonna come in almost straight into the airport here. So I'm gonna go up a little bit now. Not down, up. Whoa. Not very good. The aerobatics in this one is pretty poor. I was actually flying a little bit off cam, or like just flying around, and I tried to do a roll, and it didn't work very well. And I tried to do a looping, and it didn't work very well either. The looping went go like this, up, 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 and the roll went whoop. As soon as I got to this point, the plane just fell down. They had no lift, so it just fell. Even though I had enough speed, it went like this, and I couldn't. There was no lift in it. I couldn't get it like upside down. Maybe I will try again to get it. I think we're actually getting a very good one. We're 9.6 nautical miles away from the airport. I'm gonna try to keep the wings attached to the fuselage. That is a good idea. Now I think I know how I'm gonna do it. You know, if I'm gonna do a barrel roll, I'm gonna have to do it like this, going up, up, and doing it like this, because then I will go down, and then I can manage to turn around again. I might try it someday. There we have the airport in sight. We are 7 nautical miles away.
Wind 28 tree at 10. Clear to land runway 2 tree.
Acknowledge
Clear to
landing
land runway 2
clearance.
tree Daher 15.
Gonna turn a little bit in order to line up with the runway. Okay, we're soon 3 nautical miles out. Hey! We have landed in Luanda. Now I just have to find my way over to where there's some fuel. Okay, it's over there. Gonna go to parking because I'm gonna go and give the cats some food as well.
Daher 15 exit runway when able. Daher 15 contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er Daher 15. Goodbye.
What? What? I want the request taxi to parking.
Luanda ground Daher Tango Sierra 15 taxi to parking.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Echo.
Chocolate level replenished. Oh, I wish I had some
Taxiing to
chocolate.
general aviation parking via
I have
taxiway
cheese
Echo
doodles.
cross runway 07 Delta Daher 15.
Ooh, I have an idea what I can do. I have some I can check if I can do that. I think I have some chocolate mousse I can make. Not the mousse as in the mousse, but the mousse. As in mousse. The kind of mousse you eat. Well, you can eat mousse as well. I don't know if you've seen the short I have from my taxi adventures at Charles de Gaulle. I sped it up a lot. It's about 1 minute long, but the actual taxi I did, the actual taxiing I did was 15 minutes. From my touchdown until I got to my parking spot, 15 minutes. That was absolutely insane. That taxi. Okay, ground service. Fuel supply, thank you.
Luanda ground Dahar Tango Sierra 15. Could you please send a fuel truck?
Alright, I will be back in a little while.
The fuel truck is on the road.
And I'm gonna give it my cat some food. Yeah. There we go. Fuel truck is here. Let's fill her up. Let's fill her to 60. Okay, thank you. and then first few stops.
Luanda ground Dahar Tango Sierra 15. Could you please send a fuel truck?
What? I did send a few.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15, the fuel truck is on the road.
Luanda ground Dahar Tango Sierra 15. I am done with fuel services.
Go back to clearance. Then taxi for takeoff options. And take off to the east.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 23 using taxiway Bravo. Cross runway 07 Bravo. Contact tower on 124.6 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 23 using taxiway Bravo cross runway 07 Bravo Dahar 15.
Everybody close your eyes. We're chopping his head off. Can I go this way? Taxiway B, cross runway. That's C, so I should go to the next one then. Okay. I think. Maybe that's A, I don't know. Let's go here and see. Let's see, is this B? What does it say? Ah, that's B. Woohoo! Look at that! Taxiway B. Tune tower. Request takeoff
Tower Dahar
clearance.
Tango Sierra 15 ready for departure to the east at runway 23.
Dahar Tango Sierra 15, wind 283 at 10.
Yeah,
East
we're back.
departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23.
I have
Cleared for takeoff
taxied
runway 23 Dahar 15.
to the runway and we're gonna take off. But I'm gonna set everything first. And we're gonna fly a little bit higher now for the first time in this stream. So I'm gonna have to turn the knob here a lot. No, I actually don't have that. The only thing I have is a cap, like a snapback. That's what I'm using when I drive in the tram. I know it's a little bit boring, but that's what I'm using. We don't have that Thought I'd try and take off like this.
Daughter 1-5, continue for east departure.
Tower Daughter Tango Sierra 1-5, continue for east departure.
Flying out over Luanda. Oh, we got some winds going on here.
Daughter 1-5, leading my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Daughter Tango Sierra 1-5, frequency change.
Yeah, everything is good. Pull this up a little bit more. Just want to check that speed and everything is okay. And as soon as we get to the line here, I'm gonna set it on the autopilot. Ah, I found it. We're flying straight into the cloud here. Bye, Luanda. And our next destination is quite a long way away. I'm flying past a lot of airports here because well, our next destination is Malanje. And that is currently 181 nautical miles away. We're gonna go up high here. Up to the cruising altitude of this plane, 27,000 feet. Which means I'd rather be inside here so I can keep an eye on everything. But if it had been half a year ago, I would have said, yeah, a carpet colored by blood from when I crashed, but now I can actually land, so I don't need that. Yeah. From one extreme altitude to another. I think that this plane... I don't know, I have to check it. Daher TBM 930. Service ceiling. It has a service ceiling of 31,000 feet. Oh, the cruise altitude is actually 280. Huh. Well, we set it to 280 then. The service ceiling is 31,000 feet. Which is going to be really funny when I'm trying to fly in the Himalaya. I'm going to try and fly around Mount Everest. And I think Mount Everest is higher than that. Or maybe not. No, it's not. I actually have a service maximum altitude higher than Mount Everest. Hello, Luma. Yep. Luma. Passing 12,000. Hopefully we can get a straight in approach there for Malanje. I think you should play Transport Fever. I actually did I saw that you wanted to do some narrow gauge. I actually did that once. The the little bit boring thing is that the narrow gauge is actually only cosmetic. You can connect the narrow gauge to the normal gauge, and the normal trains can run on the narrow gauge, and the narrow gauge trains that you can download can run on the normal gauge. They don't have any differential between it. That is special, which is a little bit boring. At least the mods I tried for it was like that. I don't know if they have any better mods for it now. It was like 3 years ago or something like that, 2 years ago. I wonder if I did it in 2 or if it was in 1 that I did it. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the problem is to try and start it, because you need a good starting point, like between 2 major cities. Yeah, and you need to find 2 cities on relatively flat ground that you can put up like a main line, so that you can actually make some money. Because once you start getting up into the hills, those lines won't be able to make enough money for you to get going. So you need a main line between 2 major cities, so that main line can like fund all the other stuff. Was a friend, David. He pops into the stream sometimes. I've been trying to get him to that we're gonna do like a little bit of a competition between us in TF2. Yeah. That we're gonna use the same map and then start at the same time and see who can build the most efficient transport network. So you use the same map and you building. And but he just says like, no, I won't have a chance. You're gonna completely bulldoze me. But I could see doing something like that, like in a stream or something like that. Like 4 hours, 2 people competing in Transport Fever on the same map. To see and then after when the stream ended in 4 hours, you see who has the most money. Yeah, I hope that they get that in TF3, in Transport Fever 3. I want both a collaboration mode and I want a head-to-head mode, so that you can have 2 different companies, 2 players on the same map, 2 different companies competing with each other, both collaborating and competing. So you have like the both. Cabin differential pressure. Yeah. I don't know how to why that do and how I can fix it. Okay, we're almost at 28,000 feet. It would be cool to try and get up higher and top the plane out. You think? Are we going to see if we can get the plane up to its maximum altitude? $31,000 feet. If we can get it up there. Yeah, that would be fun. No. I don't think I didn't do it. I'm gonna lower the ascent rate a little bit here, so we can try and pick up some more speed. This is the highest I've ever flown. We're almost at the 30,000 feet. You have like airliners flying at this altitude. $30,000 feet. Woo! Look at that. And we're still climbing. And actually increasing our speed now as well. Look at this. I'm going to Luanda Center.
Luanda Center. Her Tango Sierra 15 is type. Her TBM 934 miles east of Foxtrot November Lima Foxtrot flight level 305. Request flight following.
Her Tango Sierra 15 Luanda Center. Squawk 7.
I want to see what the barometer is.
Squawk 7776 Her 15.
Her 15 radar contact, tree 5 miles east of Foxtrot November Lima Foxtrot flight level 310.
Roger. Her 15.
I didn't get it. Oh, I didn't get the barometers. Oh well. I am at 31,000 feet, just above 31,000 feet. Look at that. Woo-wee. That's fun. We are high up. You can see the curvature of the earth. Look at that curvature. Woo. Here you see. This is high up. We have the moon and we have the stars. Whoa. This is funny. I like this, that they actually thought about this. The moon is different depending on where on Earth you are. It's like when now I'm around the equator, the moon is like this. Then the further south I go, the more it's gonna go over to this side. If you're on the northern hemisphere, the half moon is like on this side. You have on this. So when you're at the equator, the moon is like this instead. I like that. Okay, where is the sun? We are having the sun right at our back. Yeah, flying saucer. You have a flying saucer then. That looks a little bit like a paw print from a cat. Cats walking on the moon. Okay, now I gotta calculate when I'm gonna start going down. The airport is located at 3,849 feet. Ooh, that's high. So it's 4,000. I'm gonna go for 5,000, which means 26,000 feet. I'm gonna have to bring out the calculator. I can't do it in my head, but 26 times 3. 26 times 3. No, not times 3. That's 78 nautical miles. So let's go for 80 nautical miles. We're going to start descending. So in 40 nautical miles, we're going to start descending. I've learned that from T-Bone. He said that you take the height of the runway, you add 1,000 feet, and then you take that difference between the altitude you have and that difference times 3, and then and you get which at which nautical mile you start going down, and with your descent rate you take your speed, your ground speed, times 6, and that is your descent rate. So right now I should have a descent rate about 1,800 feet per minute. This is impressive. Got 22 minutes. So, the next one here that we're coming to is Malanje. Right? It was Malanje. So I was correct. Malanje. Malanje is the capital city of Malanje province in Angola, with a population of 450,000 in 2014. And with a municipality with a population of 506,000 in the metro area, projected to be the 13th fastest growing city in the African continent between 2020 and 2025, with a 5.17 growth. Near it are the spectacular Kalandala waterfalls, the rock formation of Bongo and Ndongo, and the Cabinda Dam. The climate is mainly humid, with average temperatures between 20 and 24. There was Portuguese settlers that founded Malanje in the 19th century. The construction of the railway from Luanda to Malanje in the fertile highlands started in 1885. The area around Malanje included Portuguese West Africa's primary areas dedicated to the production of cotton. I'm gonna start turning the knob to set my target descent altitude. Yeah, I'll set that one. Okay, now we're just waiting for 80 nautical miles to show up. Yeah, we are in the African highlands here. As you can see from the Malanje is located at over 1,000 meters. Like 1,000, almost 1,300 meters above sea level. That's a high, that's a lake that's high. We're coming up on Ndalandandos. Ndalandandos. Ndalanton. It's the town of population of 160, bit over 162,000. And Dalantando was named Salazar by the Portuguese colonial authorities in 1936, honoring the Portuguese dictator Salazar. And the city is home to Angola's La Base Sole Botanic Garden. The garden was founded as part of the Portuguese Agricultural Research Station and contains some impressive specimens of bamboo, rubber trees, podocarps, and fruit trees. The garden also contains a large plantation of Clingra elitiorforms porcelain roses for local trade. Cool. That is a town that we're passing. This one. And there you have the airport. Let's see. We're actually like sort of following the railroad. We have here. I think this is the railroad. There it goes. It's the Luanda Malanje railroad. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I think. Yeah, whoa! Start going down. I think I've got it. I am gonna remove a waypoint. from my flight plan. Gonna remove this one. I'm just gonna fly between there. There's a lot of airports around here. We have Malanje, that's Malanje Airport, and that's Malanje Airport. Do you have Malanje and Malanje? No. There are like 2 airports here. The one we're landing in, I think, is airport or the Malanje. Doesn't say anything. There are 2 airports. I actually don't know which one is in the city. That one has asphalt. That one is also asphalt. I seriously don't know which one is the one I think it is. Ah. The 2 airports named basically the same. Thank you. That'll be interesting. It's this. It is this one that I'm thinking it is because it's going to the. Let's see. The yeah. Where is the other airport? Where is this one? Trying to figure out where that one is. Or is that an airport that Microsoft? Yeah, I have everything set for this one, so I'm not gonna take the other one. But I'm curious to where that airport actually is. Because I can't find it on Google. We're gonna see when I pass it if I can. Ah, it's that. There it is. That's that one. So I'm straight over this lake, so somewhere here. There it is. Found it. Yeah. I found it. I found this one on maps as well. But I have everything set for the one in the city, so that's where we're going. This one is like out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know what that airport is serving. It's out completely in the middle of nowhere. Do like this. Show here is that airport. There, and like, yeah, there's this little town here, but that's pretty far away. The airport we're going to is down here in Malanje. This one. So I don't know what the other airport is serving. That's also something I can do with my Stream Deck. I'll put it up so I have a button that shows the part of my screen where I have the map, Google Earth, so I can show it on. Passing 20,000 feet. Yeah, we are on target. He said that there is an airport right next to this lake here as well. Oh yeah, there's an airport there as well. Yeah. It says I'm looking at it almost the whole time. I just have to remember to take it away once I've shown it. There was in the last stream, I think, last or second to last, where I was showing the airport on that map, and then I flew and I like, whoa, there's the airport, I have to land, and then I went down and I landed, and it was an airport that Microsoft didn't recognize as an airport, so it was really bumpy. So I was all over the place trying to land, and I like, yay, talking about it, how, and then taking off and having fun. And then I realized that I have the map up, so you didn't see my landing. You just hear me talking with the map up, showing the airport. I was like, no, I wanted to do a short on that landing, but no, couldn't do it because all you saw was Google Earth. So I really have to make sure to click it away as soon as I did it. That felt a little bit like, oh, that's just typical. Okay, we are 36 nautical miles away, passing 16,500 feet. But the thing is that I would like to get a barometer reading on that airport, but I don't know if that is possible. I'm gonna see. If I can find, I don't think I can get anything. Oh. I have there is like a website when you can get like information on airports and everything, and this airport doesn't exist. They don't even have it. Nice. You're worthless. I know that they're I always forget that. I got a another web page from a friend of mine where you can see all the airports. I have to ask him about it again. Soon have to pull down the throttles. Looking to see if I can find the town. There's the road. Or a road. At least it's decently long. 7,000 feet. We're only 3 minutes away. Actually, I want a little bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull down the speed. I want a little bit more time. Okay, there is something there. Okay, it's that one. Okay, I know where I am on. This town here is Zanga. And then after that, we're gonna have Malanje up here, and then beneath this cloud is Malanje. Like a mine or something like that. I think there's the airport. Airport spotted. Can I see it here? Oh yeah, there it is. Let's see, heading, we're heading there. See, where did it go? There it is. That's the airport. All right. We are 4.5 nautical miles away. Disconnect autopilot. Start turn. Pretty irritating that you have that. There we go. Max flaps. A little bit more speed. And we are perfect. That we are lucky that we are on a straight in approach here. You see the windsock there going. Aha! There we go. We have landed in Malanje. And the sun is starting to go down. Let's hurry up to try and reach the next town before the sun sets. I doubt it we will make it, but we'll see. The sun is setting here. You can just take off immediately. Just take off as soon as possible. Ears up. Flaps up. Climbing. Whoa! Why not you climb? Why didn't you climb? Woo! I almost flew into that house. That would have been fun. It didn't. It didn't. Woo! Okay, we're going this way. That was fun. How long do we have? Oh crap! I'm not gonna make this one. And before the sun goes down. Well, we're gonna fly as hopefully. This might have been a bad idea. I have no clue about this airport here. Are we gonna... It actually... it's long, so that's good. Yeah, I had another airport in between here. But that's a dirt runway, and I'm pretty sure the sun is gonna go down before I can reach that one. So I won't be able to see it at all. This one will probably have lights, so that will be fun. Oh, this is beautiful. The lights, the sunset, but the sun shining from the other direction. That might be rain on the clouds. Okay, I have the sun setting in the distance. It's gonna get very dark soon. It might have been a bad idea to go. I was actually hoping to go another one. You see here, it's quite a long way. So I think I have to take this one in the next stream. It did take a while there flying at low altitude. Takes longer than flying at high altitude. This will be fun to see if we can reach it. Yeah, this will be fun. You see the sun there? I hope the airport we're going to have runway lights. The one we're going to is Saurimo, formerly known as Enrico de Carvalho. It's a city in Angola. It is the capital of Luanda Sol province. As of 2014, Saurimo has a population of close to 400,000 people, which steadily grows as a result of migration. The city was formerly known as Enrico de Carvalho, or a Portuguese explorer who visited the region in 1884. Yeah, I know. What I do when afterwards I'm looking at the stream and I can take the screenshots of it. I can take it's F12. No, that's center. I don't remember which button is the screenshot. But I do Shift Windows S, then I can get like so I can draw part of the screen and I get that as a shot. I usually do that for all my thumbnails and everything. But that's a cool picture. Plane and the sun going down. But should have the sun going down right at the tip of the pin there. So we are passing 15,000, almost 16,000 feet. Yeah, I think I've seen that as well. Because when I was searching for how to do it, a lot of that command came up instead of the one for Windows. I don't know why. And Saurimo is served by the Saurimo airport, which has scheduled service to the capital Luanda. And as of April 2023, there are announcements of a branch line from Luena on the Banguela railway to Saurimo. Luena, that's where I was supposed to end this stream, but I doubt I will be able to get there. So that will have to do for the next stream. Because it's gonna get dark here before I even get to but can you play those games like Transport Fever? Can you play them on Apple? Yeah, they have a Transport Fever on Apple, right? I think that they said that you have it on Apple. I never played any games on Apple. I've only used an Apple computer once, and it was in when I was in school. And we took a course in like graphic design, and they had Apple computers. I sucked at it. Yeah, it's a beautiful view here. The cloud weather front here in front of us. We'll see when we reach our cruising altitude what the ETA is. As of now, the ETA is 552, but that's going to change a lot once we get up to speed, because we're now 225 knots and we can fly maybe at least 70 knots faster than that. So I will cut this time probably in half. I have to scratch my ear. I estimate the time of arrival at it's going to be late. I had to start the stream a little bit later due to work. I finished work at 1:15 today. Yeah, this is beautiful. Ooh, that looks dark. We're going there. What altitude is the airport? This airport located on? Three and a half thousand feet. All right. So if I go into 28,000, which I'm planning on doing, uh, $28,000 minus 4,500 times 3. That didn't compute correctly. 4,500. That's 23,500 times 3. That is 70.5 nautical miles. Let's say 71. Maybe it's 72. So around 72 nautical miles away, we're gonna start going down. Now we have starlit sky, and the sun is just about setting. We're gonna watch it here as the sun goes down. You're feeling like the plane is just hanging in the air, like it's not moving. You can't see it doing when you do like that. Okay, sun is going down. Go away that one. And It's almost gone. There's a little bit of a sliver there. They have made this really cool, the fact that how the sun, you see these effects of the sun. And you see the halo of it. Because the sun is now actually below the horizon. And there it disappeared completely. The sun has set. And we are nowhere near our destination. How long do we have left? 195 nautical miles. And we are about 40 minutes away, according to this. Oh. Yeah. Fun. Maybe I should have ended in Malanje. But this would be a fun ending as well. To land in the dark. This will be fun. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. The starlit sky. Just waiting for the sun to set completely. The moon. Switching to night vision. I forgot my night vision goggles. I really wonder how accurate the night sky is. If it's this is like a nebula, you can see. I wonder how accurate the night sky actually is. I think it's pretty accurate. Well, I'm upside down. Hey, I'm in Australia. Decent. I managed to land at night a couple of times, actually. So I think I'm pretty decent. As long as I see the runway, I can land. So, and if the runway is lit up, I can land. That's no problem. And the problem is if since I don't have any maps on high points or anything around the airports, which is also why I wanted to have that map from my friend. But let's see how this one looks. Seems to be decently flat around here, like on a high plateau, so hopefully we'll get it. Still half an hour. But we are now cruising at 324 knots ground speed. And everything at complete maximum. Yeah, I can't have any more speed than I have. I think this is like the maximum speed of the plane. 324 knots ground speed. I think I was on the maximum. If you're diving, you go faster, of course. But at level flight, I think I've been up to 325 once. Gonna see if I can find the airport. No, that one. Back. Back. Which airport is it? What is the name of it? FNSA. We don't have it yet. No, we're a third of the way. Yay! There's actually another airport here. It's not as big. Oh, okay. I'm gonna come in right over the city. Hide your children and secure your dogs. Tailstrike air is coming in. Now it's really dark. We still have some light. It is not completely dark yet. Still have some sunlight shining over the horizon. But this is at this altitude. If we go down, it's gonna be dark. It's out there somewhere. The truth is out there. Wasn't it X-Files? I can do like this. And get a picture. I just posted a picture on Discord. This picture. 144 nautical miles to go. Yeah, it's pretty dark. But it doesn't look as dark as it is here. You don't see the stars in the picture. That was a failure. Should have made sure I got pictures of the stars as well. Posted in vehicles. There we go. Picture with stars taken. You think this is like should be more in vehicles? Not random noise. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna land. Sun is there's still some light at the in the west. Go west. We're going east, but I will have a road. It feels even darker inside here. Okay, 127 nautical miles and 23 minutes. I guess this is gonna be maybe 17, 18 minutes, something like that, because we're gonna go a lot faster when we start going down. It's gonna be complete darkness once we're gonna land. When I was flying from over the Irish Sea, I landed in Holyhead in complete darkness. And I was actually flying with Ed. And I also forgot to refill on fuel when I left Dublin, so I almost ran out of fuel. Which was exciting. Let's see how much I'm gonna fly in the next stream. Yeah, I've never been there, so I really don't know. Or is it that it's so horrible that you don't want to see it? That's why it's best viewed in complete darkness. Similar to Preston, maybe? I am getting hungry. As soon as I land here, I'm gonna finish the stream and I'm gonna go make me myself some food. But I have no clue what. Where I landed in Holyhead? Ooh. Which, let's see. I think yeah, Valley. I think so. Hungary. Haha. What was the airport? Where is it? I really don't know what the name of it is. The airport. But it's yeah, it's. I think I don't know if there is only one airport on that island. So there must have been must have been Valley that I landed on. And it was complete darkness. Yeah, RFA Valley. Yeah, that's the airport I landed on. You can land on military airports in Microsoft Flight Simulator without any problem. The military doesn't say anything. There are two? Oh, there is Hey, Caldo. Yeah. The sun is there. It's a bit dark. I like this that you can look in and you see the instruments inside the cockpit like this. I am gonna check. I have my cabin lights. Internal lights. Cabin. Yeah, I don't want the cabin light on. I see a little bit better if I don't have a light behind me. Ah, okay. I don't know. I'm seeing where. Oh, there. Oh, okay, there is that one. Okay, I found the one. I found another one as well. A little bit of a dirt field. There is this one as well. That is located here. But it was a valley that I landed on when I was there. I was telling. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a. The closest I've been there is in. The closest I've been to Wales is Chester. Is Chester in Wales or just outside? I'm not actually sure. Now I have to check. I changed trains in Chester once. No, it's just outside. It's just on the border. I changed trains there at the station once. Yeah, I saw that. So that's the closest I've ever been to Wales. 88 nautical miles. We're soon gonna start going down and can still see the sun. Just no, not the sun, but you can still see some light. This is gonna be fun. It's been really good. Have had a lot of fun. I was flying along the coast at 100 feet, about 30 meters above the sea, above sea level. So that was fun. Could really feel the speed. So I was flying along the coast of Angola. Was flying from Cabinda here down all along the coast down to Luanda at a really low altitude. So that was a fun one. You have to check it once the stream is done. You have to go back and check my low level flying. I usually try. I have streams that are longer, but it was just that once when I left the airport before here, I tried to do it so I have about 4 hours. But when I left the other airport, I was at like 3 hours 40, and I'm gonna see if I can take to another airport, and it was a little bit longer than I thought. So I actually have one stream. Yeah, I have some where I forgot to turn off the stream, but I think I have one where I actually fly for 6 hours. Where the actual flying is 6 hours in the stream. So it all depends on where. I actually, when I planned out the route, I actually have one more after this. You see here, here's the Saurimo, and then I have also the next waypoint here is Luena, but due to me flying so low there along the river, Congo River, and then along the coast, took a little bit longer, so I won't be able to make this one. So I'm gonna do that. The first flight in the next stream will be Saurimo to Luena, and then continue in Angola. Yeah. But it depends on if I start earlier, I can do it for longer. Whoa, I'm gonna start going down. Damn, I forgot. I'm sitting here talking, and I forgot that I'm supposed to start going down. 4.5. Okay, we have started our descent towards what was the name? Saurimo? We have started our descent towards Saurimo. Please fasten your seatbelts and fold up your tray tables. And check that your parachute is available and easy to put on. Also, all penguins should be put in the overhead compartments. Our estimated landing is in approximately 10 minutes. And the weather in Saurimo is 20 degrees with a slight westerly wind. Emergency. That's good that the squirrel is deployed. And now we can feel secure. I think that is Saurimo. The one, the bright thing we see over there. So we're heading toward the brightness. Walk towards the light. Okay, we just passed this river, I think. Yeah. Maybe. No. Okay. You're not supposed to go Oh! You're not supposed to step into the light. Okay. Well, I kind of have to, otherwise we won't be able to land. Because the light is... it's there. That's where we're going. Say your final prayers. Okay, the airport. Let's check the airport again. We are gonna land at runway 13, which means I'm gonna set the heading. I'm heading there at 80, and then I can You can't see the light? It's there. There you have the light. That's where we're going. Now I think it's... I will still have a little bit of the light from the sun shining over the horizon. Here, Caldo, walk into the light. Painkillers are in the glove compartment. Oh. Okay. Well, there is some... let's see if I can do... If you have it like that, do you see the town now? You can actually see the airport located here. We can see the town there. If you can't see this, you need to turn up the brightness on your screen. Okay, 30 nautical miles left. $15,500 feet. You see a faint something. Yeah, that's about as much as I see as well. Okay, we're gonna contact the airport. Not that there is much to contact, but at least say which runway we're gonna land on. Runway 13. Full stop landing. Oh, okay, then I understand. Yeah, sorry about that. You can at least see the plane here, or the bright lights of the plane. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can locate the airport. I do hope they have some lights at the airport, otherwise it would be funny. There it is. There, I have airport in sight. You probably won't be able to see it, Caldo, but I saw it. I'm happy that I have a decently good screen, so I can actually see stuff. Oh, that's silly. That you're not allowed to have a monitor on it. That is just... So I guess you're really hoping to get your own place there, so you can have a decent computer. I have the airport in sight here. So all is good. We are going to be able to land without any problem here, Galdo. So you might have taken those painkillers for nothing. I don't know if you can see it now, but you see the town and then the runway there. We're turning towards the runway. Pulling down power. And gears. There's a tree right at the end of the runway there. To come in a little bit higher here so I don't smack that tree. But it's a long runway, so there's no problem. There we go. Landed. And I had absolutely no clue where the... It's here. Oh. Brake. There we go. Okay. Thank you guys for watching and staying with me to the end. And here in the darkness we're gonna park up, and this has been another stream from Tailstrike Air's adventure around the world, which is gonna continue on Tuesday. Can park up here by the fuel. Hey, light. Okay, thanks guys for watching, and hope to see you next time.